Wait, did my greeting earlier cut out? Wait. Hello, Konmiya! Okay, there we go. Listen, food is food. First, by the way, crazy. You still stand with the ghetto slander? Why? The stream just started. What do you mean you stand with the ghetto slander? I didn't say anything yet. But yes, hello everyone. Tonight we are going to finish Ace Attorney. The first game, at least. Yeah, we're gonna finish the first game. We are in the middle of our last trial. And I think Geto Second to Gojo, they're both dead, it doesn't matter. But yeah, last time we left off where we suspected Angel Star, I think? Yeah, and then there was like something inside the muffler. Yeah, there was something inside the muffler of the car that the victim died in. So yeah, now we have a recess to like check what it is. Wait. Both of them are getting controlled by Kenjaku anyway? I guess technically, I guess. But like, not really, but technically, yeah. February 23rd, 11:56 AM. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 2. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? You don't know anything because it's your first time watching my Ace Attorney live stream? Oh, okay, let me bring you up to speed then. So for this case specifically, the girl we're talking to right now, or her sister, who is like the head prosecutor of the game, is getting like, yeah, she's like being accused of murder, and so we're saving her. Right now one of our most like biggest suspect is convicted. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. She's getting tried right now, but like no sentence has come down yet. Yeah, we're like trying to defend her right now. And then our biggest suspect is currently a woman named Angel Star, who claims to be a lunch lady, but she is actually involved with the justice system somehow. Or saving that girl's sister from being accused for murder? Yeah! Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface. No matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Sounds kinda sus. How so? Pretty much. Except today, we're swimming in quicksand. What happened to her sister anyway? She got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon. A tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. No, Phoenix! Hold up, partner. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. Sounds very anime? Oh yeah, apparently like Ace Attorney is like very not how an actual like trial works. One piece of cloth can lead to someone's destiny? Oh yeah, that does sound really anime, doesn't it? Everything depends on that one piece of cloth. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least. Officer Marshall! Thought I'd come take a look, see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. I've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. It's that hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. But you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? I mean, if someone can say the iconic meme sentences in court, it's for sure it's not that accurate. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think one of the lines I saw that's going to like appear in a later Ace Attorney game, one of them says like he's doing the Harlem Shake or something. It's so old. The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now don't that just beat all. Huh? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. Oh wait, what?
What?
At the award ceremony that afternoon, Edward seen it too, I reckon. What does that mean? In a photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. Wait, what? Is the judge as always being the joke, not the conviction or the defendant? So, Miss Star wasn't mistaken. Who is this Marshall guy? He's like a step below police officer. He's like a patrolman, apparently. But for some reason, the girl we're talking to, the one with the sunglasses, she knows him for some reason. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by its horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Oh, I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? With steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Oh, wait. I'm starting to like this cowboy guy a lot more. February 23rd, 12:32 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. So she's just using an insider for this case? No, we're not doing any insider things. She just knows that guy. But we don't know what Marshall has to do with anything yet. I'd like to resume? What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Wait, what? Why is Edgeworth like that? You never thought a Midwestern Japanese cowboy would exist but sign you up? Yeah, I love Marshall. Something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Why is he like that? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What? What's happening? He's edging, don't. No! What's more, your eyes are unfocused. It can't be. This can't happen. He's not edging. Stop saying that. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth? Well then, I believe it is time we continue on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable. What? What's happening? It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me? Knock knock? Who's there? Wait, wait, do we have someone new? Whoa, who are you? Big guy. What's with this guy? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. So basically, Edgeworth is losing right now? No, nothing's happening yet. He's shocked about something, but we don't know what. Who is this guy? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Is he sweating? What is he has heat. He thought he's that guy. He thinks he's him. Who is this guy? Who on earth is he? He has a nice cross on his chest though. Oh, it's you. Who are you? Why are you just staring at me like that? Oh. What? Sorry I'm late, Aji. The words were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, eh, Aji? How you been? Swim much these days? Ah, hello. No, I've been so busy. Aji? The judge's name is Aji? Busy smizzy, Aji, my boy. You have to make time to relax. That man's chest though be going crazy. He has a red cross on his shirt. Yes, indeed. Aji seems to be his nickname for the judge. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Aha, so you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Huh? Thanks. Oh, sorry about our little giving you all the trouble, hey? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. Little Worthy? Oh my gosh. Little Worthy. Mr. Wright. You don't know the district chief of police? Oh, that's the district chief of police? He looks cute. Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. You definitely love the letter Y. Yeah, definitely. Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Nice to meet you, everyone. So, to what do we owe this honor today? His name is Worthy? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's Worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. Why is it like that? I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Oh, that's a muffler. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. Wait, why'd you take it off then? Damon Gant? That's a really random name, to be honest. Oh, I think a lot of the names in Phoenix Wright are actually like, they're either like really random or they're puns. I think, yeah, in our first trial, the culprit's name was Frank Saw It, which is a pun for Frank Saw It. He didn't want to get noticed by the ops. I don't think taking off her muffler would matter much. But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. A little Worthy's car, no less. What is that? It's really quite embarrassing. Even for us. What is that? What's this? SL9 too. It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. By perplexing this. Why does he have a switchblade knife? Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Why is he making fun of his drip? Hey, let him wear a red cross on his chest if he wants to. How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now wait a minute, Worthy. I have no desire to hear excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Oh wait, what? Why is the serious music coming up? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature, is there? Miles Edgeworth? Oh my gosh, what? Whoa, what's happening? That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess. That you made. Wait, what? What did he do? This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. What did Edgeworth do? What? He ain't doing his work? I did. Huh? What is going on? This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Is usually the yapping guy? Which one? Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Wait, what? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. He needs his pointing. Come on, just hurry up and open it. I'm not pressing anything, by the way. Oh, okay, now we're doing things. Okay, wait. Okay, first I want to look at this. What is SL9? What is this? Middle finger always works. You can't put up the middle finger in court. There's a small tag on this knife. It seems to say SL9 too. What does that mean? Well, I've heard something similar. DL6 of DL6 incident fame. But it's strange. Huh? What is? I'm not certain, but I got the feeling I've seen this somewhere before. Letters like this, or letters that looked a lot like this somehow. Whoa! Soul Ligma 92? Hey, I don't think that's what it is, man. Okay, let's pop out that knife, baby. Wait! Whoa! Oh wait, why is the knife chipped? Wait, what? What? Don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain. Blood? Found out the crime scene wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Wait, what? What's going on? Switchblade knife added to the court record. Why is this? So, wait. Was this the real murder weapon? This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. Maybe the knife tip is at the victim's neck? I feel like they would take it out during autopsy, wouldn't they? I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police? And this knife? Sure thing. Not a problem, not even a little one. Really. I feel like they would... I don't think the knife tip is stuck in the victim's neck. I feel like they would take that out during autopsy. Department in disorder. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. They weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. Oh, okay, so we're doing... There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, Aji. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15. Wait, that's the time of our of the murder we're doing. Yeah, that's the time of the murder we're investigating right now. That's some crazy incompetence. Honestly, yeah. No, wait. That means someone at the police department should have killed the detective of Gant's case. I don't know how it's linked to our case, though. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order! Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department situation. So basically, someone is a rat in the department? Yeah. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. Oh my gosh! Ooh. Okay. Oh, okay, so... SL9 is the case name for the detective that got killed at the police department. At the same time? Yeah, at the same time. But that's weird. The chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Department in disorder. What's happening? Whoa. Why is there suddenly a random murder case being brought into this? This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Let's just press everything. Excuse me. Special? Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Righto, but I can't say that now. Not that. Oh wait, what? We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? It's quite a mystery. Unlike a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler. That means they're killing each other, maybe? No, I don't think so. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. This knife was found on the scene of a crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Raito. Why are you being so secretive? Imagine if court is this exciting. Oh, I think court in real life is like super boring. Maybe there's something about the knife that'll give us a clue. Maybe like fingerprints? Fingerprint the knife. Let's examine that knife while we can, Raito. Even Emma's calling us Raito now. Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that's had me stumped all this time. So, how are things down at the department? Something that connects this knife to Goodman. Oh, this one maybe? Oh, this one maybe. 6, yeah, it's probably this one. Because this one's really weird. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Something happened at the police department too, huh? That's 2 entirely different knives. One is a switchblade, the other's a normal knife? Yeah. Is there any significance to that though? I don't think there is. You've got a good look in your eyes there, Raito, my boy. Sharp. Hungry. You have zero clue what's happening? Yeah, I have no idea what's happening either. So for some reason, it turns out there was another murder that happened at the same time as the one that we're investigating right now. And they might actually be connected. So something did happen. And why wasn't I informed? That Gant guy is very sus. He's hiding something, definitely. Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter. I understand. You were busy with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department? That there. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. What's happening? What? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? In fact, surprising, isn't it, Aji? I'm at a loss for words. So both deaths happened at the same time with different knives. One of the possibilities that they try to kill each other when one gets ratted out? No. No, that's like impossible. That's impossible. Cause one died in a parking lot. Like the case we're investigating right now. Yeah, the victim died in a parking lot. And then the other one died at a police department. I don't think they could kill each other because they're like really far and they're both dead. And they both got stabbed with knives. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Wait, what? Oh, just arrested. That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Raito. Maybe the knife is just a... They have really long knives? Yeah, that's a lot of knives, isn't it? No, I don't think the knife is a decoy, though. I suppose I could help. If you help me by giving me data on your case. Ooh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. When the victim died, we already know it was 5:15. Where the victim was found, it was... Where the victim was found in the police department. How the victim was killed. Well, how was the detective killed? How was he killed? No, that's the interesting part. It was what we in the force call a stabbing. With a knife. A knife? That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit. We're cooking now. Yeah, let us cook. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There are more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. It seems I'm going to have to press this a bit harder. The time of the Time of the crime, 5:15. Yeah. I'm kind of catching up to the news line nowadays. He's such a cool kid. 5:15? But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? What's going on? Why is there suddenly a second murder? Coincidence? This is just my gut feeling. I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. But there's a new one. There's like, we have the murder case we're investigating right now, and then suddenly one random one popped up when Gant walked in. Two detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office, and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And that knife! What was it doing there? I'd better check this knife out. This knife is special. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. It's gotta be... It's gotta be this, right? I feel like it's this because this is the only thing. Yeah, does show the paper though? Yeah, let's show the paper. Oop. Wait a second. Oh, at last, an honest to goodness objection. This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha! An honest to goodness, what do you mean from Aji? This is great! Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL9 too. And this is important. Why? Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. Oh, that doesn't read 6 to 7S. That's SL9 upside down. Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah, it's upside down. It's upside down. Yeah. 7L. Yeah, if you flip the memo upside down, it says 7L9, and then February 21, which is the murder, which is the date of the murder we're investigating right now. Gant is the type of guy that tries to laugh at everything so all people lose focus. He does feel like that. Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7S, 12 2? Your Honor. It's upside down. Upside... The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. Oh, turn it around and what do you get? SL9, baby. Yeah! Aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that is written on the knife's tag. Things are happening. Order. Well, Chief? Oh well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto. I win? Ah. What game is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Oh, what? So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it, in fact, a murder weapon? That's it, case over, we won? Yippee! Thank you, Gant. Oh, wait, so... Is SL9 the case that Angel Star was involved in 2 years ago? Earlier in the case, before recess, they kept bringing up the phrase 2 years ago. So I think SL9 happened back then. It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon? It's nice. Good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon as it happens. So Wright is working with Edgeworth right now to solve this case. Not officially. Officially they're still fighting against each other. Edward's trying to arrest Emma's sister while we're trying to save her. But I guess they're like secretly working with each other a bit. There was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edward's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. That was a bad day for the department. You weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eye. Oh, okay. Something did happen, and why wasn't I informed? Okay. Okay, so we're continuing this. Yeah, we're continuing the cross-examination. It's not a different one. A detective was killed at the police department. See, what a mess. Yeah. Okay. Where the victim was found. Let's see if he has more info on that. He said police department, but where in the police department? Someone must be placing that knife there. It definitely is Lana, because it was like Emma's sister, because it was wrapped in her like red scarf, her muffler. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found. What? But I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second. I've heard of that. The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? The knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Hey, Miko. Hi, Droid. Konmyo. There's a connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gan to testify about the details. Okay, let's see what he has to say. So one is at the prosecutor room, the other one is at the evidence room? Yeah. Okay, let's continue from here. What time he died. So when did the murder at the police department occur? Now that's a sharp question, Raito. Very sharp. Well, my boy, you're gonna love this. Okay, yeah, this one doesn't really matter that much. 5:15. What other evidence can we present? It's not officially linked to this case, to this here case, so you can't talk much about it. Nah, tell us. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. You can tell me one thing only unless I ask again and again. He's just nice like that. Gant is a very nice man. Huh, you don't say. Well, out with it, Raito. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed, there do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Wait, what? Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. So the knife was stolen from the evidence room and then it killed a person there? Yeah, that's what happened, apparently. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. Yeah, Ganta homie! What? Really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? Wait, what? Why not? If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Oh, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Victim's division. We can ask again and again. Okay, well, what division was the victim stationed in? Anime plot armor? Yeah. Oh, you want to know that, do you? Aha! Criminal Affairs, Division 1. The detectives responsible for homicide cases. Homicide? That would be the same division as Detective Gumshoe. Detective Goodman, who was killed in the underground parking lot, was homicide too. Wait, is Gumshoe dead? Uh-oh. It's almost like a serial killer was after homicide detectives. Except this serial killing happened simultaneously, scientifically speaking. Well, I sure hope Detective Gumshoe isn't next on the list. Yeah, I hope not. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15. One at the prosecutor's office, and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And that knife! What was it doing there? I'd better check this knife out. Okay, let's ask more questions. ID number. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name, after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is... 5842189. Wait, what? 5842189. But that's Goodman's ID. We found that at the... But Goodman died at the... Wait, what? 5842189? Wait, that's so weird. How could the ID of the person who died at the police department have that ID number if the victim at the prosecutor's office had that ID number? Oh, that's quite long. So there must be a fake ID? Yeah. And we have to remember dates. It drives me nuts. 82... I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number of the victim at the police department, 5842189. This tells me something! Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning... it has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Why are there 2 of the same IDs? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department. Dupe glitch for real? Ha 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 ha! They're duping characters themselves now. Oh no. Tells you something? What does it tell you? Bam! Witness! What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night! I can take him to prom! Come with me, Phoenix! No, it's just... I got confused. And this is... Oi! What do you mean this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing. Like you always do. What do you mean and this is news? Like, what do you mean by that, Edgeworth? Infinite detective glitch is gonna be patched soon and get all the detectives you can. You can sell one detective for like 10k each. The police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? I'm not a police officer. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personnel IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is... 5842189! So basically Edgeworth letting Righto cook? Yeah! His name isn't Righto though. And? This means... what exactly? Huh? Wait! That ID number we heard from the chief earlier. It started with 82... I've forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right! Again! Coincidence? I think not. It is definitely not a coincidence. The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second, right? What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The two ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. How? What is happening? What does our witness think about that? Oh. Sharp as a tack, righto. Sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time. What? That's so weird. How do you... He TP'd. That's impossible. So what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time? And in a completely different location? What is happening? Huh? Order, order, order! Chief, what does this mean? So the one who was dead at the evidence room is Bruce Goodman? Yeah, and the one who's dead at the prosecutor's office is also Bruce Goodman. So we have two dead Bruce Goodmans on our hands somehow. No, what I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Why didn't you hear me? The oversight. The grave error. Mr. Edgeworth. They're yours. What? How? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our officer Meekins who brought you the news. Oh my gosh. So who's the real Bruce Goodman? Is there even a real Bruce Goodman anymore? Oh my gosh, and Edgeworth. Oh, and then Edgeworth ignored Officer Meekins last time. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have you heard that name before? Wait, aha! Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got the report, sir. You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, you told me. He said that report had nothing to do with the Line of Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Yeah. But why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. Emma, you can't just say that. You can't just say he looks challenged. That's so mean. Are we Bruce Goodman? I'm Bruce Goodman, you're Bruce Goodman. He's Bruce Goodman. Are there any other Bruce Goodmans I have to know about? Emma, you can't just say he looks challenged. In any case, this is a serious error. A gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. He's not challenged, he's gifted? Oh yeah, he's so special. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then Why? No such luck. This time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. Why is he like that? What? Now what was the second rule of evidence law, Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Righto over here. Good job, Righto, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job. No. No! Whoa, wait, what? Why is he freaking out? It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. You just cooking? Oh yeah, let Edgeworth cook, man. But Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time. Really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. He's jolly with Wright getting all the praises. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I mean, yeah, he did fumble a lot. Yeah, he did fumble a lot. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake I hope it's not decisive. Ruh-roh! Very well. Court is adjourned. To be continued. Da-na-na-na-na. So now, we have to wait one more day. So basically this part is just Edgeworth being an insane, making blunders and stuff? No, I think he's just stressed. I don't think he's doing it on purpose. He's just, yeah, he's just stressed because he's a prosecutor and he is trying to, and he's been assigned to try and arrest his boss, who he respects. So I'd also panic. I'd also like start messing up. I don't think he's doing it on purpose. February 23rd, 2:15 p.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot. And the police department's evidence room. What's this "and the evidence room" part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Same here, Emma. I'm confused as heck. Yeah, me too. Well, that's what we're going to find out. Or try to, at least. Alright, let's do it. I'm glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go! Science awaits us! Yeah, Emma! February 23rd, Prosecutor's Office. Underground parking lot. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum, was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never! Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all! It's just... we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Phoenix, can you start believing in Emma? Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is... luminol testing fluid. Oh my gosh! No way! We're actually pulling out the luminol? No way! Luminol? Does she have a backlight though? Does she have a black light? I think he ain't gonna believe a student. I believe it, Emma. She's a genius. If she's bringing out the luminol, I trust her. I think she'll explain what it does in a moment. Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink it. We're testing blood stains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You want an extra pair of those things? To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press enter to spray it on. Okay, let's find us some blood stains. That's a good meme quote. Okay, let me explain what luminol is real quick. So basically, right? Yeah, so what Emma said, blood doesn't wash away with just water. It's still there, but you just can't see it. So what you want to do, yeah, what you want to do to like confirm if blood is there, even though it's like washed away, you can spray luminol, and then yeah, you have to like, yeah, it's like you spray luminol on top of where you think the blood is, and then you shine a black light on it, and then if it's there, then the luminol will like bright up. Yeah, it'll like shine under the black light, and then like that indicates there's blood there. Oh! That is a blood stain. I can see your eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this a blood stain? It's so... Emma, you're shaking. It's just... This is my first time seeing real blood. So luminol is just to reveal the blood stain? Yeah. And then... Oh, and then, yeah, if you want to make the blood go away even with luminol, like, if you want to make the blood, like, fully 100% go away so that luminol can't, like, indicate it, can't, like, reveal it, you rub hydrogen peroxide on your blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a blood stain. But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. What's odd about this scientifically? The amount of blood. Yeah, the amount of blood. The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean... Look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. Makeup being a smarty, the vivid states of stream really makes my brain active. My brain's always active, you don't get it. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a blood stain, okay? See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. Luminol testing fluid received from one very proud-looking Emma Sky. I love you, Emma! We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah! It feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? That luminol stuff is very useful indeed. Yeah, I love luminol. I would drink it. What do you think it tastes like? Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Huh. It's you! It's you! I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. It's you! The suspect! Why are you still out? Shouldn't you be in jail? Shouldn't... You're the suspected murderer! Miss Star! You only trust your own eyes, hmm? Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. Hi, Star! You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but... No, it's okay. It was my fault. She is pretty, not gonna lie. Yeah, I love Angel Star. She's pretty. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from the security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the event from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us. But what? So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. Yeah, 2 years ago. So I think SL9 happened 2 years ago since I keep bringing it up. I feel like they're connected. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know. I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I can be your devil or your angel. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I dragged the dirt out of the mouth of suspect after suspect. Before long, they called me Cop-Up Queen. So Miss Star is a detective trying to solve this case too, but got accused of being the murderer? No, she's not trying to solve this case. She's trying to get Emma's sister arrested. She's not trying to solve it. But there's something suspicious about her. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from one of your lunches. And you were let go? Or fired? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. She's quirky, I love her. All because of that case. Oh, the SL9 incident. Okay, here we go. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... Okay, what do you think of this knife, Miss Star? What do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note, Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know? That knife was evidence from that case. The murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected. SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Okay. I see. Wait, okay. Let's see what she says about everything else. Hot tea, infused aroma, yummy, yummy. Okay. So Emma's sister is being accused accused for murdering a head detective? Yeah. Okay, what do you think about the photo? If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime? I rushed towards a chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime? Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Star. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time? It was when I grabbed the chief prosecutor on the shoulder. She dropped that phone on the pavement. That's when you heard her talking about the muffler, right? Little did I know, it was a trap. The red car's muffler and the prosecutor's red muffler. What was this guy really trying to say, I wonder? Okay. It's the same dialogue for both the knife and the note. Okay, what else can we show? Goodman's ID. Oh, what do you think of my badge, Miss Star? That looks like a petrified piece of provolone. Huh? It's not. It's my attorney's badge. I think a petrified piece of provolone would fetch more on the open market. Hey, that's so mean. Look, my badge isn't up for sale. Not yet. Not yet. Foreshadowing. Okay. What do you think about the ID? I had one of those up until 2 years ago. Back when you were the cock-up queen, right? We found this ID card here in this parking lot. Well, there's no mistaking that. It's definitely Goodman's. But it's the same ID as the man who was killed at the police department. That's a relic? That's impossible. I wish I could be so sure. The attorney's badge is so important. Important. I love Phoenix and I love his attorney's badge. It looks like pineapple rings. Okay. Murder weapon. A body with Edward's knife stuck in it was found in Edward's car. I think he owes me his gratitude. Gratitude? Why, if I hadn't witnessed the crime, Mr. Edward would have been the suspect. I wonder. Still, that's strange. Why didn't our chief prosecutor have her own murder weapon ready? Okay, what else? What else will she talk about? The autopsy report? Okay, no, never mind. Ba 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 ba. Okay, I think that's all. Oh wait, no, the shoe. Let's sort. She pulled the shoe out. Okay, never mind. She doesn't say anything about the shoe. Okay, I think that's all. She really hates Emma's sister? Yeah, she really hates Emma's sister. I have no idea why. Let's go back to the detention center. February 23, detention center, visitors room. Looks like Miss Sky is in questioning. I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine? How is she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gant say they'd arrested a suspect in the police department murder? Let's come back later. Okay, yeah, let's come back later. Let's go to the Criminal Affairs Department. February 23, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. Haha, I get it, deadly. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. It makes my head hurt. Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. Yeah, don't jinx it. I'm gonna die. But don't mess up, or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Oh, let's examine first. I want to see what the silly guys usually say. That must be the chief of detectives. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Detective killed in the evidence room? Tell no one outside the police department? No! I told that old lady at the restaurant everything. Uh-oh, someone's getting a demotion. Haha, see ya, man. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know. The killer used dry ice. If you put it between the latch and the door, the room could be sealed shut. You could? This is good. I'll win a writer's award for sure. He's not even investigating. He's writing. Okay. Let's move to the oh, we can't move to the evidence room? Okay, never mind. February 23, Police Department entrance. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. The detective did get killed here after all. So there's the evidence room. The scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is. She's like a kid at an amusement park. She is a kid at a not amusement park. I love you, Emma. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Weren't you queasy from seeing blood earlier? Okay, wait, let me see what these two are saying. Look, the patrolman is saluting that other guy. He must be a detective. You idiot, what were you thinking? Where's your head? So, sir, it's right here, sir. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was showing the detective where his head was. You make a good pair. Ah, this guy's not moving anymore, my man! The blue badger is still writhing around today. Oh, never mind, he's still going at it. Okay. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Hey, Gumshoe built that! Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty. Do something naughty? The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Emma and Maya would be really good friends, man. They would be incredibly good friends. Okay, let's move to the guard station. Why not? February 23rd, evidence room entrance, guard station, and oh wait, that's all of Marshall's stuff. Why did they have wine in the guard station? What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime? It sure seems that way. Oh. Oh. What's wrong? It's those cacti, they're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. You can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if this is the guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. It's a marshal. Okay, wait, I want to take a look at these. Oh, we just made... Yipes, these sure are prickly. They must be the real deal. I would think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. You can't just call your sister a cactus. How so? Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction? Just like her. I'm 15 and this is deep. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. They've even played the sad music for that. There's a security guard uniform hanging here. It looks more like a costume than a uniform, actually, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy, a ponche, a pinchy? I know, a poochie! It's a poncho. Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho! Okay. It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and went out of there. Oh, we could, couldn't we? Oh, we could. Okay, anything else? Why is there a lasso over there? Look, on the floor, a lasso! Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed! You sure have an active imagination. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Where is Marshall? That is the question. Where's the man? The swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. Oh, that was the word I was looking for. Yeah, Marshall made this place look like a saloon. I almost said tavern earlier. I'm drinking iced coffee right now? Is iced coffee good? Is it like... Wait. You can put any ice into coffee and it'll become iced coffee, right? What? No, yeah, I think that's how it works. How much sugar and milk do you have in your coffee right now? But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through here... You can't believe the police department would have locked doors? What has this world come to? Yeah, that's a... they're being too secretive. What happened to transparency, right? And I could never trust the police if they have locked doors. The cactus would fall over. Ouch. I'd say it'd be more of a yar myself. It'd be more of a yar, you think, Phoenix? Yarg. And oh wait, did he tie a lasso to the shelf and he made a hanging? He made a clothesline with it? That's so cute. I love you, Marshall. The coffee is in the Nescafe 3-in-1 coffee pack, so it already has sugar in it? Ah, I see. Okay, where can we go? right now. Let's move to... Okay, yeah, let's move to Edward's office first. February 23rd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edward's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. Oh, okay. Wait, where do we go now then? Let's go back to the no, not the detention center. He's edging? Stop saying that. Where would we go? What should we do, Emma? Well, where should we begin? Oh, well, isn't it obvious? We should begin with that, you know, that thing. The mystery of the victim, I guess. How could one man, Detective Goodman, be killed in two places simultaneously? Oh, well, you see, we should go to the police department. The evidence room, was it? I'm not being very useful here, am I? No, you're being very helpful. No, he's doing the same thing he did to Maya! Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, what with all those rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. There was a business with him not reading the officer's report. Oh, about the killing at the police department, right. The chief of police was right about that. But I can't help but think... someone at the police department doesn't like Edgeworth. I think a lot of people don't like Edgeworth, actually. Okay, Emma, what do you think about my badge? See this? It's my attorney's badge. Ah, well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Like how chat is for once unanimous? This composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. Chiano, Elsa, hi Riley, konniya! Okay, let's go back to the evidence room. Maybe something changed now. With the... No? Nothing changed? Ah! Where did we go then? Criminal affairs? No, not criminal affairs. Detention center? No. Underground parking lot? I already talked to her. Huh. Oh, here. What the heck? They didn't show up last time. It looks like a pineapple snack. Yeah, it looks like pineapple rings, doesn't it? That incident really opened my eyes up to the truth. Nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago. It was the biggest case I've ever handled. Oh, that's Marshall! Marshall, Angel Starr, and Goodman. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. Though they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. The death penalty is here. We have the death penalty? Executed. Yes, the criminal got what he was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence. Of a sort. Made up evidence. Uh-oh. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? Oh, that's messed up. Oh, that's crazy. The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Marshall! Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean... Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. Uh-oh! That's corruption? Yeah, it's corruption! As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case, the hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell... There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate. Did you miss anything? So... The chief of police came to the court, and he brought in this. And it turns out, our victim, Bruce Goodman, it turns out like another murder happened in the police department at the same time that our victim, Bruce Goodman, died in the prosecutor's office parking lot. And then like after a bunch of investigating, it turns out somehow the murder at the police department and the murder at the prosecutor's office, the victims were the same person somehow. And we're trying to figure out how is that possible right now. Miss Thorne's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Rookie. What? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. So he got killed twice? Yeah, he got killed twice at the same time. Yeah. No, yeah, because, it's even weirder because, the time of death for both the murder at the police station and the one in the prosecutor's office, same time of death. And you should take this. I want a Salisbury steak. Oh, what? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Ooh, excellent for putting Officer Marshall in a good mood. Ooh. Take lunch received from Miss Star. Miss Star? Officer Marshall, is he your, are you his... Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are really cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. Syscon? Don't call her a Syscon. What the heck? Okay, what do you think? Okay, tell me more about this lunch. You'll give that to Jake like I asked, won't you? You and Officer Marshall, are you going out? Yeah. Oh, yummers. Can I eat it? Wow, my mouth is watering. I can almost hear the sound of steak frying on the grill. No doubt it's all cold and tough by now. No, I'm sure it's delicious. The Star poured her heart into making this. Doesn't she buy all her benzos? So long as she didn't put any other organs in there. Organs? Oh, what's this? Let's see. Ingredients. Meat. She must mean beef. She probably just wrote it generically. Yeah, let's hope so. Of course, as a scientist, I have to check what additives she used. Go to town. Huh? It says here, hours of sweat and labor. That's why the sauce is so salty. She put her sweat into it? Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. She freaky. She, okay. Okay, now we can move to the, yeah, Yeah, now we can move to the place. February 23rd, Police Department, entrance. This place is charged with frantic energy, as always. Please! Huh? Wasn't that? One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's not time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We've caught a criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? On the same day the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. We just arrested him, in fact. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal. All I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't going to fill my belly. Bye, Gumshoe. Wait, don't leave. You want to know more? Head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I'm figuring he is down here having a good cry. Later. He needs that meat. I want that meat, dude. Salisbury steak sounds so good right now. He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Okay, now we can move to the guard station. What's up, Marshall? Wait, what? Okay, never mind. He's not here. Okay, I guess we're going back to the detention center. So along with the ramen, you caved and bought a Ram figurine? Oh, what outfit was she in? What did it look like? Okay, let's go back to the... Yeah, let's go back to the detention center first. February 23rd, detention center. Visitor's room. Still, I do feel a lot better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Let's not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. Whee! What was that? You'll send an image to the Kiyosaki channel? Okay. Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me? A perpetrator? I'd say I was perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. Meekins? You? Meekins? What did he do? Hi. Greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got a report, sir. I was kind of scared Edgeworth was gonna go to jail again. Officer Meekins, so you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrol man. I'm like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report. Isn't that the gifted officer? Yeah, the special officer. No, sir. How should I say this? Wait, he isn't, is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? Don't say that on the megaphone, you dolt. What? What? Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Why? Actually, no. Why is his hand bandaged? You guys see that, right? Yeah, you guys see that. Why is his hand bandaged like that? That's kind of sus, actually. It's the same as Leno. He got anxiety? I'll comfort him. Stop doing that! Sir, I'm a patrolman with general affairs, sir. Sir! Ow, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. Wait, is he holding on a Mamori? That's so cute. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So, normally there's a guard at the evidence room? That's right, sir. Because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. No, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person! Yeah. What the heck is this guy doing? Phoenix, you can't just ask that, he's special. So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red, I blacked out. What? Did you see white or red? Make up your mind. And when I came to, I was here. In the detention center. You got ADHD? Does he? I don't think that's an ADHD behavior. How long were you out? Dazed? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Guy. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at- don't stop doing that! Please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. Stop doing that. If you have to label me as perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that. Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger... Stop doing that! And I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So, you didn't know him? Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So, if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, no intention of killing him, sir. None. So you did stab him? Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. Scent? Oh, okay, let me see it. Hold on. Oh, that's so cute! It's I'm in a casual outfit. That's so cute. I want that sweater. That's so adorable. How much was it? That looks really cute. So Meekins is a murderer? No? Yes, maybe. We have no idea what's happening. He doesn't know what's happening. Punk? What he's doing right now is more like a ween. Butt your hands. Did it happen during the course of the crime? Stop doing that! Stop doing that, please. Well, you see, sir, it was on sale for about $20. Oh, that's a deal. Don't you think you should just confess? But but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sorry, to tell the truth, sir, what had happened. When the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. Wait, the detective pointed the knife at you? And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were... Huh? Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared? That's some story. So... What the heck? How did they... Okay, wait, let's show this to him first. Officer Meekins, this is for you. I'm scared of knives, sir. It's okay, I just want it. Oh, it is, okay, it is the knife? Okay. I was an apple, sir, in your dream, sir, and I was being peeled. What? On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. So that's why the body is moving from the evidence room to the prosecutor parking lot, I assume? I guess? Yeah, I guess. It was such a deal that you had to buy it even though you did contemplate for about 15 minutes. That was me when I saw like a... What was it? $200 9S statue? Yeah. Was it 200? No, I think it was more than 200. It was expensive. Might have been 400 actually. Okay, what do you think about a badge? Officer Meekins, have a look at this. Go ahead, sir. Laugh at me, sir. Huh? I know what you want to say. You're going to tell me how she has one just like it. Me? Why would I? I know, sir, I know. I'm the only one without a girl with a matching bed. What is he saying? What? Life isn't all about high school sweethearts and youthful romance, sir. I think you should stay in jail. Is he talking about those badges on her coat? Huh. I'd like to think there's a difference between my badge and a fashion accessory. I'm just gonna go now. Thanks. Let's go to the guard station. He's not. Okay, never mind. Okay, where do we go now then? Actually, no. Let's go back to the detention center. Let's see what he has to say. Let's see if there's anything else he has to say. Here. Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey, that's it, sir. That's it. That's it. That's what? So basically, he's saying that Wright is dating a minor? Don't say that. My head was a blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember. I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct, that card was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Can you stop doing that? I'm going to... Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. I'd better pry into this one a little deeper. Okay, wait, let's see if it has anything else to say. What do you think about this knife? Oh, okay. So, he's special. Why is Meekins like this? He's meek, I guess. What do you think about... okay. My man. I love the blue badger. Okay. Okay, no, yeah, let's talk about the card. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Oh, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman who was in the evidence room, and that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir, and that's what I've been telling to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing, suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Oh wait, why did he point a knife? So I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him? Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. Oh my gosh, Father Meekins, the coat. Well, what happened then? Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. Right. So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim who he met at the scene of the crime, but didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. Oh, no, yeah, that makes sense, actually. That makes sense. So, that means there's someone in the police department trying to mess up everything. That is... I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly? There's a rat? Yeah, there's a rat. No, but the videotape. Huh? Videotape? On the security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime I swore to stamp out. It's there, it's me, it's on tape. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. Yeah, you don't. No thanks, I have my own. Well, guess we'd better go check out the crime scene. Okay, now we can go. Move. Criminal Affairs Department. February 23rd, Police Station. Criminal Affairs Department. Hey, Mr. Wright. Look who's standing at the Chief of Detective's desk. It's Police Chief Gant. And you're sure this is all? You know what it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats. Under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir! We'll scour the place again, sir. The chief of detective looks a little flustered. Aha! Righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh ho ho, Chief Gant. Reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Oh my gosh. Why does he have Pokemon boss battle music? Inside the coffee machine? Hey, I mean, Mia hid something important inside a clock statue before, remember? Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy? Oh, you know, we're having a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident in Grid Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, righto? Come on, Karma, my man. Just let him cook, Emma. Yeah, let him cook. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? Uh-oh! They don't expect the Inquisition? It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective be getting killed on their turf too, I mean. They're being the prosecutors, I assume? Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Righto, I can't give away all your secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little insensitive. And I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief detective's traps shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier? Oh, you saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief detective to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. What do you think about my badge? I was wondering, could you take a look at this? Oh. Either him or the dancing blue badger. Nah, take a look at everything. I'm not gonna risk anything anymore. What would he respond to? The knife, I guess? Okay, no, never mind. I don't think. Yeah, okay, I don't think. Okay. Police department entrance. Can we finally go into the guard room? No? What the heck? Ooh, sorry I had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. I took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not! Well, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. They didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? Wright is cooking with Meekan's evidence? The date on it is February 21. Oh! So, on the day he died then. Better make a note of that just in case. Goodman's lost item report added to the court record. I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Okay, now we can go back to the guard room. Marshall, I'm coming for you! What? I? Okay, no, wait, let's go back to the entrance first. Let's take a look at... Yeah, let's take a look at this lost item report. Huh. He wrote his ID wrong. He wrote his ID wrong on it. Huh. Okay. Oh, let's take a look at this. Yeah, let's inspect everything else. Oh, Emma Sky, that's her name. She wrote it. That's cute. I'm gonna use a marker to write their name on this. Emma Sky. Don't tell me you bring this with you everywhere you go. Well, you never know where something might go down. What kind of a world do you think we live in? Oh my gosh, Emma's so cute. Mako, you feel so sleepy right now? You can go sleep. Have a good night, sir. You gotta go to sleep? Okay, good night. Okay, Okay, you'll just let the stream on your phone? Are you sure? Okay, thank you. Good night. Okay, I thought we were going to investigate the crime scene. What? He has Texas written on the board over there. Huh. Wait, let me go back to the Criminal Affairs Department. Did I miss something? Oh, yeah, permission to enter, okay. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor? Well, I never thought that they would come and write or ask me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room? What? Why is the music fading? No, Raito. Actually, I'm sorry, I don't need to investigate after all. Raito, please, do I look like a selfish man? I don't know, man. Are you? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. Okay, give me $50 then. What is Gant doing here? I mean, he is the chief of police, so I guess it makes sense that he'd be, like, looking around the criminal affairs room. Why does it feel so nice? I feel like it's a facade. It's totally a facade. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. It just goes to show you never know until you ask. And for you, here, you can borrow this. This is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir. It's an honor. You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. Bye, Gant. It looks pretty cool in my label, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir. Because, sir, we get to. Why are you talking like Meekins? I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. You wish we could see Emma in later cases? Yeah, me too. I think Maya and Emma would get along really well. I keep saying that. Okay, now we can go in. Examine. And go in. The evidence room is beyond that door. And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Aha! The card reader is turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, what's made my Bambina sky so gray? Ah, him! My man. Officer Marshall. Why does it have to be him? Who else did you expect? What's that why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here is my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest? That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw! Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little dojis. Crime scene's awaiting. Beep. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if I could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no time to tangle with you, hombres. You're busy, then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us, hombres. I was wondering if I could talk to you. Sorry, Bambino, but I'm off to roam this lands like a tumbleweed on a wide prairie. Like a gunslinger loading in his six-shooter, I'll say a little prayer. What? What was that all about, Mr. Wright? I think he was just too hungry to talk. You're just saying that, but oh, that was a stomach crawling? You have no idea what he was talking about either. Well, in any case, we need to get cracking on this investigation pronto. Okay, time to whip out the thing. Boop. That smell. Ah, reminds me of Texas. Ah, yes, Salisbury steak. My favorite Texas dish. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Yeah, Miss Star. What's this? What? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall. Alright, Bambino, you win. Ask for anything. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Yippee! Okay, now we can talk further. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. That poor little doji. Poor guy, I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. The poll is no longer unanimous. Wait, let me see. Let me see what the poll says. Hold on. Oh, it's no longer unanimous. There is one no. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. You have a horse? No, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? Miss Star told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. It's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Star, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved in the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There's some things you're better off not knowing, Bambino. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case! That's right! The evidence transfers. Ed was talking about the transfers too. Wait. Wait, what? But doesn't it take like 10 years for that to happen? I don't know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambino, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower in my steaks. The easiest one to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they in one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. There's a card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. Oh, 5842189. Is it another parallel to another prosecutor case? I guess. That's, Goodman's ID. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambino, I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this was related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that record is tied to the stabbing. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. Kept here until the press is hiding detective supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. Oh! I see now. Transferal is like funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Okay, let's show him this ID. Boop. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot? The number on this is 5842189. Wait, what is SL9? It's a murder case that Angel Star and Marshall were involved in 2 years ago. And then, apparently, what happened was that, they wanted decisive evidence, but they didn't get any. And, like, the suspect in SL9 was executed with fabricated evidence. So, and then, yeah, it happened 2 years ago, and because of that, both Angel Star and Marshall lost their jobs. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. 4989596. Look, the 4th number, it's a perfect match. It was used at 514, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So he asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing, suddenly he pointed a knife at me. If he had his ID card, then why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Yippee! We have another evidence. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with ideas here. The sheriff's back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was a shooting hand. This is neither Wild nor West here. What? Aren't you in, like, quote-unquote America? Aha, but that and this are 2 different things entirely. Isn't this, like, completely West? I guess so? Huh? I'm lost. Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. Okay. What do you think about this blade? The sheriff's back in the Wild West didn't... What else? Oh, I have an idea. What do you think about my badge? Ah, okay, never mind, man. You don't care. Snake. Okay, what else? Nope. Okay, no, nothing. Okay, I don't think anything important here. Let's just move. 3, 2, 1. February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room? It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. I don't have it yet, I think. I guess I don't have it, yeah. Oh, him. My god, gumshoe. Oh. Did Emma slap him? Oh no. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So, is it true what I heard? Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out. It was supposed to be me, not him. Why are you jealous of Emma slapping someone else? So, Chief of Police Gant. Loan anyone $50? Even me? Oh, so that's what you were talking. Yeah, I want $50. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for today. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Oh, evidence room floor plans, thank you! Scene of the stabbing of the detective at the PD. So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for today? That's right, it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation. Again. No, poor Gumshoe! He's doing his best. I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Haha, of course. I am a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open? I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. First he was involved in the DL6 incident, now he's involved in SL9? That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. What? Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using your ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already. That is not good. Yeah, but even I can lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own. Gumshoe, why are you proud about that? It's okay. If I was him, I'd have lose it 4 times. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles? On the other side of the handles is a sensor. And if the wrong person touches it, zap! You get a shock! If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Oh, I see. Wait, I want to take a look. Oh my gosh! Blood! What's this? Blood! It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint there. It looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright! What if there are other bloodstains left in the room? We should use our testing fluid to check it out. Yeah! Look, this one's open, and the red indicator light above the door is lit. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we close it. It's empty. It must have taken the contents elsewhere. Oh, there's a glove over there. Someone left a glove here, but only SL911. Whoa. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. You are one. It's okay, though. I still love you. That's evidence from the dog case, you know? I mean, SL9? It does have a tag on it. Rubber glove added to the court record. Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Oh, there's blood on one of them. Is that the Gumshoe, perhaps? No! There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of hooligan. SL9 evidence 11. Yeah, we have, we also have SL9 evidence 2. That case? The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces there? Another piece of SL9 evidence. I wonder what shape these pieces were in, whatever it was broke. I want to try to put it back together? Ah, good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Oh my gosh! Let's go matching! Oh my gosh, okay, matching, okay. Puzzle, oh no! Wait. No, that's not the piece. Nice! Okay. V-shape. V-shape. Oh! Oh, it's this one. Okay. Boop. Nice. I'm so smart. I'm so good at this chat. Is that it? Yeah, that is. Okay. Yeah, like that. Okay. And then this one should be... You hope I can be this good tomorrow? I will be this good tomorrow. Trust me. Would I ever lie to you? Okay. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. That's not it either. Wait, hold on. Wait, what's happening? Wait. Is it this? It is this one. It is this one. It should be. Yeah. Okay. And then this one should be. Is it? No, I don't think it's this one either. Like that, maybe? I feel like it's like that. Nice, okay. And then this one is... Oh yeah, okay, this one's obvious. Bloop. And then this one is... Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, it's this one, it's this one. Is that supposed to be a trophy? It... I guess? It looks kind of weird though. I don't understand what the left is supposed to be. Yeah, okay, and then this one is over here. Oh, we're still missing one more piece. What the heck? Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Are some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. Is it a vase? It looks like it's supposed to be a vase. I kind of understand how it got broken. Unstable jar. It's a jar? How is it a jar? Jar pieced back together from fragments found at the crime scene. A piece is missing. Okay, let's just go. Let's go spray. Allow me to say one thing, speaking of the detective. If I see a piece that I know nothing about, I say nothing. Nothing. Okay, that's a very interesting jar. Yeah, it's a very interesting jar. What's the paint here for? What's the song paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. Okay. True art? I noticed that there's a blue and yellow paint here. Oh! Oh, it's a blue badger? Oh, that's so cute. Well, you might say this is my studio. Here? In the evidence room? I love you, Gumshoe. Oh my gosh, he's so cute. Never change, my man. If you put these pieces together, it makes a jar. There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem like a little unstable? No wonder it broke. I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. When are you gonna make a jar anytime soon? Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look-see. Oh, there's a hole at the bottom. Huh? This thing doesn't have a bottom. That's weird. I wonder which side is up? Better yet, what's the purpose of a bottomless jar? At least it doesn't collect dust inside, right? Wouldn't it still collect dust on the sides at least? Oh, okay, and then yeah, let's check out the blood stain here. Hey, look! They're hard to make out, but there are some dark red stains here. Looks like blood. Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. There was evidence in the SL9 incident. That might be when the blood got on it. It's still wood, Emma. Very interesting observation, though. Emma's so cute. I love her. Okay. Oh, let's check this. Let's check these gloves. Boop. Tag says SL911. I guess there's another piece of evidence from that case. You know, I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing. Huh? What's so confusing about that? You know how many other words sound like it? Bag, gag, nag, lag, sag. Sag? You challenge me? What, are we playing a word game now? Sag. X-egg. Shag. Okay, what else? Oh, let's check this. Okay, never mind. Nothing special. Ag, hag. Okay. Let's spray. It's spraying time, my dudes. Where else would be? Where else would be? Possible bloodstains. Cute. Dun 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 dun. Oh! Whoa! Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch a spot if he fled out the door. This might just be something significant. Let's go! Handprint, hey! That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? I would buy it by mail order. Well, I'd better drop this down on the floor of the plans. Oh, okay. Anywhere else? I don't think anywhere else. Perhaps. Let's spray everywhere else, just to make sure. Dun 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 na 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 na. I'm going to waste her luminol at this rate. Okay, no, I think that's it. Oh wait, not this one. The floor plans. Yeah, there's things there. Poor Emma, the price for this one case is going to make her broke. Hey, I mean it helps, right? Okay, let's present it to Gumshoe. Okay, no, never mind. I feel like... Okay, wait, no, let's keep examining. There's something sticking out of here. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. Here you go, pal, making out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was open recently. How do you know? You leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. Hey, let me see. If you're going to tuck behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Ooh, okay. This place is stuffed with evidence. Stuffed with dreams. I'm not sure about the dreams. It won't open. Did you really think it would? Hey, pal, the security is high-tech around here. Okay, is that all? Question mark? Let's take a look. Wow, look at all this big pile of junk in the corner. It looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy that called was some sort of escape artist and he got away. Hey, that's one of those human profile through range test thing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. It was so cute. Why is there a fishing pole here? Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. Wait, is that the metal detector from the... What a sorry looking fishing pole that is. Oh my gosh! This is the DL6 stuff. Ah, that's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Oh, that's a DL6 stuff. That's so cute. Right, pal, that's that metal detector. The one that led to the solving of that case out on Gourd Lake, remember? Oh, right. Wow, that feels like that was ages ago. I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. That cheap-looking box. You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. So true, Gumshoe. I know what you are. You're just like me, for real. We're so similar. We don't judge machines by their cover. We look at the machines by their heart. He is so right, actually. When you look at a machine, you have to look at it and by its heart. Yes, I totally agree. Thank you, Gumshoe. Okay, I think that's it. Why is Gumshoe a machine lover? He's based. Okay, okay, let's go back to the guard station. Let's see what Marshall had to say about this. Ah, okay, where? Okay, not... what about the unstable jar? Ah, what? Boop. Boop. What, gat? Okay, I'm gonna move back into the evidence room, actually. I'm gonna present everything to Gumshoe, see if he has anything to say about it all. You can't open the lockers if your fingerprint doesn't match. If you can open it, they'll give you 50 cents. No, the police department lacks faith in its lock system. After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his locker. But at the same time, he was found dead over at the prosecutor's office. Take a look at this. Oh, I guess he would know this one. That's the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Ah, I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa! What is it? That second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth! What? What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth? What? What? Wait, what? Edgeworth? Why was he here at 5:14? Uh-oh! Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Uh-oh! Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that is not looking good. Okay, that's a photo that Miss Starr took. Anything you can tell us about it? Miss Starr is quite the lady. Well, I remember it was winter. I was 16. She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened. 16, that's how old I am now. I wonder what happened? I wonder if Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school too. Wait, what happened to you? What do you mean? What do you mean when it happened? This is my crowning achievement, my masterpiece, you might say. But art is always misunderstood, pal. Alright? It was dancing proudly on the day of this award ceremony. But there were a lot of people coming and going after the ceremony. So they took a blue badger away for a while. Really? Why? Oh, they said it was shameful or something like that. Shameful. I toiled night and day. I sympathize with Detective Gumshoe. But I can see why they moved it. Found in Mr. Edwards' car, stabbed with Mr. Edwards' knife, huh? What tribe Chief Prosecutor's guide to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. Where the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, oh! Same voice line. Okay, I think that's everything. This case is still pretty unknown? Yeah. Let's see what Edgeworth has to say about it. If he's even there. Okay, he's not there. Darn it. Let me... No, maybe we missed something earlier. Let me move back to the police department. Oh my gosh, the blue badger! So this is the police mascot, is it? The blue badger, the future star of the police force. The design's a little changed when they went outside. Oh, well, the dancing blue badger TM is still under development, you see. You have it trademarked? Absolutely. It's cutting-edge stuff, very now. I showed this doll here to my daughter and she burst into tears. I'm sure the movie mock-up outside then, you'll give her nightmares. TM. You'll give her nightmares TM. Okay, yeah, let's go back to the guard station first. Let's keep talking to... Yeah, let's go back to Gumshoe first. What else haven't we presented? That's a victim, Detective Goodman's ID card. These days, everything's cards and secret numbers. I can never relax. That's only because you always lose your card. I always forget my secret number too. Scary, huh? My face should be ID enough. What's the world coming to? Detective Gumshoe. Rebel against the system. Detective, here's my attorney's badge. You show that to me every time we meet, pal. real man showed a police badge. Enough said. I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. Okay, what do you think about the autopsy report? Okay. The note. That's a Goodman's note, and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection. That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left in that case. Okay, is that everything? I feel like that's everything. Yeah, that should be everything. Okay, let me take a look at the updated ID card record. Boop. Oh, okay. Oh, that's Edgeworth at 440, not 514. Oh, okay. Okay, let's go talk to Marshall about it. Present to Marshall. Okay. Never mind. It might be the 3rd and 5th number? No, though. Who's and they are the same number? 3rd and 5th? Wait, what? They are the same number? Wait, what? Oh, you're right. What the heck? They are the same number. Oh my gosh, that's so good observation, actually. Whoa. Okay. If Marshall doesn't know, who would? Oh, Meekins might know, actually. Meekins might know the numbers. Let's go ask him. Detention center. Present. Boop. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? Okay, never mind. He doesn't know. Who can we ask then? Angel Star? Oh, we can ask her about the other evidence, actually. What about the rubber glove? Okay, no, never mind. The ID card? No way. I feel like Gant would know. Okay, I feel like we're done with Miss Angel Star then. Uh-oh. Who can we talk to? Edgeworth isn't here. Where would we go from here? Huh. Did we miss something? What are we missing? How do we progress? TM. This is long. Oh my gosh. You know, wait, hold on. Let's examine this computer. Okay, nothing here, nothing here, nothing. I probably did. Where? I know the killer used a cassette tape. What a crafty trick! That gunshot was a fake. This is good. No one will expect a cassette tape in this day and age. Okay. No, yeah. Let's go back to Gumshoe then. Oh, okay, yeah, here. SL9 incident. And that was a bloody violent case. Violent, so it was a murder? A serial killing. A serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. The killer made a mistake and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight. And started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is.
Huh? What do you mean?
Detective Goodman was a detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see?
So, that switchblade knife.
The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself.
He did?
Okay, wait, let's examine a little bit more then. If that's the case. I feel like we did investigate everything here though. Okay. Now, I guess now we can move. Wait, let's go over that again. There was a serial killing. And the killer made a mistake, but Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And it was 2 years ago. That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill. But it was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Detective Goodman was a detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So, the switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Ooh, okay. So Goodman did have his motives? You think? Yeah, I think maybe he did. Okay, I feel like Marshall won't talk much, maybe. Yeah. Alright, let's talk about L again. Yeah, we already saw this one. Yeah, so we have two of the... Yeah, we have two of the ID names already. Huh. Where do we go from here? We already got everything we needed out of Marshall, I guess. Okay, maybe now we can go to see Edgeworth? Maybe? No, he's still not here. Where do we go then? Also, hi, microwave. Oh, let's talk to... This stuff is pretty expensive. You don't say. How much does it cost? I'd say about $10 per gram. I save up my allowance to buy it. $10 per gram? Oh gosh. Does your sister give you that? Yeah, we don't have parents. Right. Sometimes she even gives me a bottle instead of my allowance. A bottle of luminol testing fluid? Man, I just take the allowance myself. For a gram? Yeah, $10 for a gram. Okay, let's just present him with more evidence. Maybe he knows what's up. But da-da-da-da-da-da-da. He doesn't know what this is. And he's scared of a knife, and he doesn't know everything else. Where do we progress from here? I'm actually stuck. Yeah, okay. Huh. Did I miss something back at with Gumshoe? Maybe I did. I'm just gonna go back again.
Eh.
What did I miss? A cell phone. It doesn't really matter. The parking lot plans. It doesn't really matter. He already talked about that. The shoe. He doesn't, yeah, say anything about that. And then that should be the same voice with a note. You think you know? You believe it's more with the luminol? Really? There's more with the luminol? Oh shoot, okay. Let's try again then. We already got that one, yeah. Every time I press enter, I am wasting $10. I feel like we sprayed everywhere in this room already, though. Cute. What? I already sprayed that, though. I knew it! It is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? But in this locker, it's mine. It's yours? Please. Darn. I sprayed that earlier, though I did it into the yellow flashing square. Whatever. You have to help me. When they come to take me away, promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm the fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. What? You're on the police. Okay. Is that all? I think that should be all. Right? Okay, wait, now I'm paranoid. I'm gonna keep spraying again. Okay, you thought it was weird, nothing happened before? The game must have not registered it? Ah, yeah, maybe. Okay, let's see. Let's see the updated floor plans, yeah. Yeah, okay, so one there, one there. Huh. So... Is that all? For real, for real? Is that all for real, for real? Let's go check now. Okay, not yet. There's still something missing. Oh, maybe here, actually. We did, like... Okay, hold on. Q, and then... Yeah, we only did spray, like, one spot. Maybe there should be more? Question mark? Okay. Nothing here. Oh my gosh! What? This blood must be from one Lana. No, my sister isn't a murderer! But she did call you, didn't she? The time of the crime? And her right hand is bandaged. Hey, that's whose side are you on? That has nothing to do with taking sides. You were about to ask if I tried the phone? So this means that Lana's hand had blood on it. How many grams have we wasted so far? How many $10 have we wasted? It just keeps getting worse. Okay, anywhere else? The oil drum maybe? No? Okay. When in doubt, luminol it. Wise words. Okay, that should be all, maybe? Question mark? Why am I- Meiko, why am I threatening members of your community? He threatened me first. I would never threaten people without, reason. Totally. Meiko did nothing wrong, you swear on your behalf? Yeah! See, listen to Riley. I would never do anything silly. He didn't? What? Yes, he did. Yeah, huh? Oh gosh. I'm so sick of luminoling everywhere. Okay, wait. I have one more thing I want to check. Yes, of course, listen to Meiko's literal right-hand mod. Nuh-uh, he's my middle-hand mod. Oh, okay, that's not a... That is not a... That was not... That's just a normal handprint then. Okay, never mind. But yes, good morning, sir. Huh. Maybe we should luminol here? Yeah, okay, let's luminol here, actually. Because they did have to, like, exit from here. Nope. No. When in doubt, luminol. Spray $10 everywhere. Spray the two guys? The two guys? Wait, what two guys? Okay, there's nothing here, I guess. Wait. Wait. Okay, never mind, there's nothing here. Okay, you're sorry, but... Uh-oh, did I miss something again? Is there more here? I'm gonna be stuck at this until the end of time. There is something? I missed the only spot? Wait, what? I missed the only spot? Retro, what did I do? In that room there is something? Uh-oh. I missed the only spot. Sorry for backseating? No, it's no problem. I have no idea what I'm missing. What? No, let her suffer. I'm going to make you eat rocks, enemy. Sir Imola of the Corner Crab, I am going to make you eat rocks marinated in soy sauce. On. Hmm? I missed the only spot. What? That's an actual delicacy, Meiko. Yes, I know. It's an oh. What? Have I heard of stir-fried rocks? Yes, I've heard of stir-fried rocks. Wow, we got a reaction! At least let you dip them in sesame oil and ponzu sauce if you're gonna be tortured? No, you're getting it in pure soy sauce. There's clearly blood around the spines here. This room's pretty messy. Someone must have tripped over something and planted their head right in these spines. I think that might be more painful than being murdered. Huh. Hey, Marshall, you know anything about that?
This cactus sure is prickly, it must be real.
Best keep your distance from Billy there. You're liable to get hurt. Billy, the cactus has a name?
Billy, you're wearing your cowboy hat on your hand.
Sorry again for the backseating, but that one is so hard to find. No, yeah, it's fine. I would not have found that. Ah, my rawhide cowskin 10-gallon hat. I just picked that up, but Billy took a fancy to it. Looks like it got stuck on his spines and he couldn't get it off. Okay,
Security cameras? You sure you have a lot of monitors in here?
There's 8 cameras in the evidence room and all. One for each section.
Which monitor shows the section where the crime took place?
I just want to think of checking the cactus. I guess when in doubt, luminol it.
Why did the cattle sit before the rains come?
It's not for man to know.
Unless you're the security guard responsible.
Okay, anything else? What about your ponchos, man?
A leather jacket, leather pants, and a leather...
Those aren't pants. Those are chaps, and that's a poncho up there.
Aha! A poncho! It sure looks cool, but the name is a little silly.
Already.
Bum bum.
Okay.
Look, on the floor it's a lasso.
Looks like it's set up to trap something. I just roped me a steer with this here lasso.
What?
It was a bellowing moo, pal, moo. Detective come shower, I presume. Moo, pal. The evidence room is beyond the door. I'll turn on the card reader. Go have yourself a ball, partners.
And I have the ID card, a real ID card.
Let's get this investigation started already. I love Emma, so cute. Okay, Marshall, you want to explain why there's blood on that cactus? The game really asks you to luminol like there is no tomorrow, and Emma has to have gallons of this stuff? How much is her allowance, man? Make up my aim, shut up! Okay, is there anything else we can talk to him about? Present. Okay, never mind. Wait, okay, wait. Is that supposed to be added to our evidence or not? I feel like that should be added into our evidence. But nothing, I don't think anything happened just now. Oh yeah, that's the only thing. Huh. I guess. Let's try going to Edgeworth again. Okay, no, not yet. Still not yet.
Look, a door. This must mean something.
Okay, wait. Let's check on the phone first, actually.
Here, a phone. Let's see.
Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching.
I can't hear anything.
Huh. Oh, look, a door? No way, a door.
Is there anything else we missed?
I don't think there's anything else we missed. At least I hope so.
This rope, is it? Ba 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 ba.
You think it was called a sedan or a coupe, something like that?
That's a car type, Mr. Wright, not models. You're a guy, aren't you, Mr. Wright? You're supposed to notice.
Whoa! Just because I'm a guy doesn't mean Oh, he doesn't have a driver's license. Okay. I love it when Wright smashes into 5 different buildings. Okay. Do we actually have to luminol like no tomorrow? Do we actually have to? Where haven't we luminoled yet? Did we miss anything here? Did we miss anything here? I don't think we missed. Yeah, we did not miss anything else here. If we did, then I'm so cooked. What? I'm sorry, Emma. Your allowance is gone. You don't think there's more luminol? You're trying to find what I'm missing? Wow, thank you. Did I miss, like, presenting evidence to someone? Let's talk to Angel again. Maybe. What do you think about this? The SL9 incident is written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was a head detective on that case, you know? Really? That knife was evidence from the case, the murder weapon. It was due for transfer the very day Goodman was killed, as I suspected. SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you can tell us more about the SL9 incident? We already did that. Huh. Let's go back to the... Let's go back to the... criminal? Maybe Gantz is there now. No? Okay, never mind. What am I missing? I'm not missing anything with Mika, so we already tried everything with him. Police department entrance. Guard station. Let's, like, back to evidence room, maybe? It's time we brute force this. It's over. Okay. We already want to show everyone everything. Yeah. We just gotta show everyone everything. Ba-doop. A name and ID number. Ba 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 ba. Yabba dab? Well, it doesn't say. Yabba dab. Okay. Already showed him that. Already showed him that. Already showed him that. Already showed him this. Ba 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 ba. Already. Yabba dabba doo. Yabba da yabba da boo. Okay, not that. Already showed that. It doesn't say anything about this. Yeah, okay. Bing. No, yeah, nothing. Already showed him that. He says it's Edgeworth. Oh, it doesn't say anything about this. Rubber glove. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Nothing with Gumshoe then. Let's move to the guard station and present him with everything. I love. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't say anything about the gloves either. Doesn't say anything about evidence locker. Evidence. Okay, you looked it up and there might be one more liminal spot in the evidence room? For real? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I'm going... Why is there so much luminol? I'm going to ruin Emma's... I'm going to ruin Emma's allowance here. Poor Emma? Yeah, poor Emma. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. Okay, nothing here. Oh my gosh. Oh, I thought I sprayed that earlier. That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman is actually an alien?
This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans.
Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Hey, pal, look at the time. Was there something you need to be going to? It's just that Mr. Edwards' inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm going to go give them my That's a restaurant. It might help, you know.
Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer?
The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edwards we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him.
Who needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe?
I'm off, pal. Later. Oh, okay. I should probably see what Edward has to say, too. Oh, finally! Oh my gosh. What a pain! Oh my gosh. I love Luminol. Oh my gosh, finally. That was a bit... That was certainly a thing. February 23, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. What a long case for you. And oh my gosh, it's you. Oh, guess, my apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here?
Here, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand.
Right. Oh, here we go. The tension. He has the hotel bring him tea service?
Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry?
Now that we're good to go, the Luminol roadblock is done, Emma's savings are safe. It's... Yeah, she has $10 left in her bank. I am.
By the way, Detective Gumshoe is looking for you.
Ah, yes, he brought me the latest information, it seems.
Really? Was it helpful?
Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him.
So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation.
Concealing evidence?
Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. I've heard him say that so many times, ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, the homosexual lawyer tension? Yeah, the homosexual tension is back. Something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department.
The police department?
Yes. Any further investigation for this case will be directed by the Chief of Police, Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you? Why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still... Well, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Okay, what do you have to say about my attorney's badge? Right, please, I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea? I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Edwards just told you no in a very polite...
That was polite? Maybe I just show him my best evidence I could get some reaction out of him. Yeah, like this. Oh, right, I'd better check this now. As I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true.
Why, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go, by Chief Gant, no less.
The Chief of Police?
He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. AI-16? He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief has never wanted to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here.
Can I ask what kind of case it was?
I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. I better make a note of it. Screwdriver. Evidence from a past case of Edwards, brought back to his office by Gant's request. Unrelated evidence screwdriver added to the court record. Stubborn as always, I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. Okay, let me check it though. Bing! AI 16. The tag says AI 16. What's that got to do with anything? Nothing apparently. At least that's what Edward said. It makes it seem all the more suspicious. Who knows? This might turn out to be the clue that breaks the case. Wouldn't that be nice? Anything else? No, that's it? Okay. Bing. Okay, I'm just gonna brute force through. Foreshadowing is a literary device. No way. Okay. What else can we show him? Is there anything else we can show him? You know what? I'm just gonna show everything because I don't want to risk anything anymore. This sucked. Luminol's sucked it all out of me. Ba 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 ba. Already showed that. This thing. Okay. Luminol testing fluid. Ba 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 ba. Switchblade knife. Oh. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You were the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. You must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Oh shoot, okay. Brute forcing actually did work. Okay. You just P-ranked the Prelude Chainsaw Man? Oh, okay. Ultra kill. Okay, congratulations! The French fries are done. What were you doing? What do you mean the French fries were done? Were you making French fries or were you doing what food did yesterday? What about the knife? Okay, now never mind. Let's talk about the allegations of forgery. What's my thoughts on the upcoming US election? I'm not American, I don't care. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time. Damon Gant. Oh! That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too, then. He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why a deputy chief of police was on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We're dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't... Of course not! I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science? Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminol testing fluid, Well then. You might have use for this. Ooh! New stuff! Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints! It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. Oh, let's go! Fingerprinting! For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these a Detective Gumshoe as well? Maybe fingerprinting set! Recovers fingerprints from handprints for comparison with fingerprint file. Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Plenty, actually. Thank you, Edgy! Love you! Let's go back down. I want to try using it. Wait, oh, we can't use it here? Boo! Okay. Oh, let's look around, actually. Let's take a look at this. A very good look at this. Is there anything of note? No? Boo. Okay, never mind. A very suspicious fingerprint. That would be back in hell. Oh, Marsha's gone. That would be back here, yeah. We go from luminoling to aluminum powdering. I feel like with Emma, yeah, Emma and Maya, unironically, would be a power team. Emma does all the forensics, and Maya does all the, like, actual interrogation. They would be girl power. February 23, Evidence Room, Sector 3. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Here, and there's blood on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. Let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest print. I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. I mean, wouldn't index or thumb? No, yeah, if index would be easiest, right? Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Cause like your thumb wouldn't like if you place your hand flat on a surface, your thumbprint wouldn't be like laying flat against the surface, but your index would. Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. First, we sprinkled the aluminum powder around. Huh? How do you do that? With enter. See? Ah. It looks like that did the trick. Yes, you apply it by pressing enter. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, let's blow away the excess. Huh? How do I do that? With E! Exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. See? Wow, that looks like fun. It might take some getting used to, though. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. We just pour the power on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. I guess I'd better give it a try. Dust. Like that. And then blow. Huh. Fascinating. Oh, okay, this is fun, I like it. Oh, no, I'm just gonna spray it on. Yeah! Yippee! This does not look like a fingerprint. Aha! You did it! You found one! But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely. It seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside the blood. Oh, here! Bam, bam, ba. Ba, da, 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 da. Okay. Oh, thing! No way! Wait, oh, I have to, like, do it clearly, okay. Okay. What? Still? We are wasting a lot of powder here. I'm just gonna cover the entire surface.
Hey, a print so clear it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. So we're not done yet? This is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. And point out the person you think left these prints. Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was? I can make a pretty good guess. The bloody hand-printed fingerprints are in different places, right? That means the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So, whose fingerprints would be most likely found at this evidence locker? Oh, Gumshoe, right? Yeah, it is Gumshoes. Boop. Yippee! Ta-da! Oh, this is really fun. I like this. Oh, I hope this is in like the future cases too. Aha! But these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking so what. Okay, so it came up with nothing this time, but it's always next time. This part is cool. Yeah, I really like this. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. Gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Oh, right. Okay. Phew. I like this fingerprinting a lot too. It's really fun. This is where we got a luminol fluid reaction, right? Hey, there's a handprint here. Okay, want to try using this? There go her eyes sparkling again. Yeah, let's check for prints. Okay, let's check for prints. That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first. What? The area where the blood was wiped away, right? I only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints. Would you say the probability of our hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. Prints that weren't left by the bloody hand? Prints that weren't left by the bloody hand. So like, here then? Okay, let's just keep dusting on. We're gonna make this fully white. Oh, okay. Oh wait, it's huge, isn't it? Bam. Okay, nice. Huh. No, this is not Gan's hand. It's not Miss Star's, it's not Emma's, it's not Lana's. It's not Bruce's. Jake Marshall? Jake... My man? What the? Hey, no, this is... He was framed. Hey, these fingerprints, hey... Whose are they? Whose? This is someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? Marshall's fingerprints added to the court record. What is happening? That's got to be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminol reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a white bloodstain. But why would Officer Marshall look like our investigation is finally turning up some results? I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. To be continued. Now we keep going. Oh, that investigation was so long though. Yes, I will save my progress up to this point. We keep going. We're at the home stretch, I think. Yeah, February 24, 9:41 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. By Mori Mori Atsushi. No way! Phoenix Wright X Mori Mori? Maybe Mori Mori made the OST, oh my gosh.
So what do you think, Mr. Wright?
I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes.
Lana!
Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. February 24th? No way, that's so close to your birthday. I don't think you should be proud of a murder case happening on near your birthday. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. You just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though.
So how'd it go?
It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain.
A plea bargain? How's a haifu? What do you mean by that?
We agreed if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma.
But Lana, don't tell me you...
Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. This guy. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. It belonged to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Bloodstained fingerprints, to be exact. That's a trump card I have up my sleeve today. You don't understand what this means, don't you?
In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall?
We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Guy? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. No, it's an honor because justice is served on your birthday. You know what? You're right. February 24th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. And we're back. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach a police department from the prosecutor's office. Why is he Von Karma-ing this? Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared.
Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car.
Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today, I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we to proceed will reveal itself.
Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself.
And that's supposed to be an admirable trait. Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls a suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. A suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Meekins! My man. Will the witness please state his name and occupation?
Yes, sir! I am Officer Mike Meekins. Oh, that's so cute. My occupation is,
That would be murderer, sir. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir. Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is, sir, I'm what you would call a part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir. You must say it is the most cooperative witness we have gotten. You call this cooperative? Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir. As you wish. After all, I am part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir.
Can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm.
Okay, what is it, man? Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. Didn't you say you passed out? After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. What? So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you? That's the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. You knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. Although it's on my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes, now there's a scary thought. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the chief of detectives, sir. Oh, him. My man. I was just to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. My man. The Blue Badger. I see. Sounds like a very, important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around, and I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? I spotted a suspicious man in a security screen and rushed into the room. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? There it is! I found it! This is the one right here. Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir. I see. Huh? But the number 4989596 is shown as being used twice. Oh, wait, yeah, why did he walk in twice? Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. First time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. Oh, I see. So I see. So it was that during that second time when... Yes, sir. That was when I spotted this man on the security screen. Data added to ID card record. I was only doing what I was trying to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. Rough sketch reference? What, just because there's numbers? So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir, a knife. Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you? What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You weren't exactly the kind of person someone wants to run into. That was when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. There was 777 up top. Ah, no, yeah, I remember. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept it cool, your hand wouldn't be... I just had a blood dripping down my arm. I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life. Then You did what? What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I don't know. I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. Really? The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew... Yes? He punched me right in my face, sir! After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. Oh, 15 minutes? He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice, or I mean it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I turned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins? In regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. Chief? Delivered it? What is that? A videotape? Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the— Oh!
Objection!
What? When I specifically asked if there was such a tape, I was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Uh-oh. I hit it? Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word, murder, sir. It scares me. You said it yourself. A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Oh my gosh! Oh, that is horrifying. Oh, that's Oh my gosh, you're actually using 3D models. What? Okay, so that's good. That's good then. And then there he was taking— okay, and then the glove fell out. That is horrifying. I don't know, man. It's just— oh, okay, and that's Meekins. Oh my gosh. I'm kind of expecting a jump scare. Oh my gosh. This is like— he's gonna pop up from under the screen like a Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare? Okay, no, never mind. I love this tape. The developers must have had so much fun animating it. Just a plume badger standing so menacingly with everything happening. Yeah, dude. That was horrifying. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stored within us? What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Don't diss the blue badger. Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's the blue badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Security video added to the court record. Yes, well, anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter, someone in the evidence room, and some sort of, activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. Mystery man. His face can't clearly be seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. That must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker, equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to vet Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead. But everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Okay, I have to press everything. We just noticed Meekins has the face of a peer? Does he? Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife? Oh, it kinda does look like a pear, I can see it. Sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen a man's face, I believe I would be classified as the latter? The latter? But you were standing right in front of him, weren't ya? More to the point, you were the person who fought him, weren't you? Oh, yes, sir. But I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when they're talking with them, you see. Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Hell, I'm sure it was him. I'd bet my badge on it. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it. Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or... Meekins. Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir. You claimed the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you're positive it was him. I mean, he opened a locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. Markaka? I bought these lockers. Is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried... Why did you try all kinds of methods in the past? What were you trying to do? They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir. I wonder what kind of methods he's tried. If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Exactly my point, sir. And this too. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir. And people didn't know, sir. People didn't know? I work in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. He also leads to my romantic troubles, sir. Okay. Yeah, we get it. You have romantic trouble. That doesn't matter in court. You will not find a girlfriend here. The open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. The victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint. That must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face. Sir! If I may say something, sir. Please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? Is there? Let's check it again. Oh, okay, they don't play the music. Okay, that's good. Oh, there is. The light is on. The light's already on there. Yeah, there is a problem. The light, you guys see that, right? The light was on the locker already. Yeah, it's already on before he opened it. Yeah, and then the glove fell out. So it was... Yeah, okay. Yes, there is a problem. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that... the man may not have been Detective Goodman. You think someone jammed the door with a glove? Yeah, that makes sense. What? This video contains such a contradiction? Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. You would want me to point it out. Very well, proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of. I have to point out a problem in the video? This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause a video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Don't underestimate the Meekins family. He, Okay. Pause. And... present. Oh yeah, you bought buckshot roulette today? You were too tempted? Ah, yeah, dude. I'm still trying to get 1 million. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. Sir, do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like... Why is this song playing? When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. Why is the music playing? If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Stop playing that. Stop it. The blue badger is cute, but the song is not. Stop playing the song! Look at it, it's twitching! When the victim reaches the handle to open the locker. Let's rewind to a little earlier. But yeah, Buckshot Roulette is really, really fun. I think I'm addicted to it, actually. I wish I could, like, is that yet? Yeah, I think my highest score... Oh yeah, I posted it. My highest score was 800k. I've been trying to reach higher, but I keep, like, getting juked by the dealer. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit? Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Ah! You love the blue badger? Just a funny mascot? Yeah, the blue badger is really, really cute. Order, order. What's the meaning of... I don't know why people are saying they'll cry over it. It's super cute. Very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When the door is shut, a sensor is triggered. And the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know, it must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh well, it just goes to show my novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor? Something jam the sensor? Say... something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's gotta be another clue somewhere in this footage. Emma gets a spotlight. Emma, our goat. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please point out the cause for this. This is horrifying. The music is horrifying, but I love the blue badger. Ah! Okay, wait, rewind. And, pause. And then... present. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. I really like, how they actually put up videos. I actually didn't expect that in an Ace Attorney video, like in an Ace Attorney game. I thought it was all like VNs and I thought it was like just pictures. Yeah, I didn't expect them to like actually have videos set up. That's really cool. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. They often fall out and roll great distances when you open your car door, sir. You can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? This is one of the most creative moments using 3D models. Yeah, I'm really curious on how they I'm really curious on how they like set up the evidence pointing out like feature. Yeah. Cuz like yeah, like on a like with an image you can just like select you can just like add a hitbox, I guess, of sorts to like a certain part of an image, and then like if the player is around that area, then it's like selected. Then it's like valid. But I wonder how you would do that for videos. I wonder if it's the same thing, but then they just add it during a certain time frame. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. That's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times I get stuck on the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. The object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator. But at the crime scene, there just might have been something that fits the description. But what, sir? By insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. Probably some combination of 10-minute video and where you select in it. Yeah, it's definitely that. I'm curious. I really want to see like the coding for it, or like, at least the process. But I don't think that'll be shown anytime soon. Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that was stuck in the locker door? A glove. I found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. Video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lab attests to this. If your dev knowledge for this is right, they might have a hitbox for each time frame while matching it with the video. Oh wait, like a different hitbox for each frame? I feel that'd be like really tedious though. I feel like they'd make a range, like, from the locker and then vertically down to the floor. They just, like, add that hitbox in for, like, the time frame where the glove falls out. I don't think they'd, like, add it specifically... I don't think they'd add a hitbox specifically for each frame, like, around the glove. Probably just, like, around the range. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is it not so, Officer Meekins? Sir! It would appear so, sir! Order, order, order! So are we to believe that then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated the possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir? Me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Is this a joke? Very well, begin your testimony. Mystery Man 2. There's 2 Mystery Mans now. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. An ID card record, I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. It was 777. The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim. Just before the crime, Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now, let us move on to the cross-examination. There's one... So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. My hand wasn't wrapped in bandages. I'd even give the V for victory sign, sir. Didn't he just use his right hand for that? Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. Is that card hanging from your neck, one of these ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuffs, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer only has one ID card, but the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with your testimony. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. Wait, didn't Gumshoe mention that you can enter with your fingerprints? No, that was just for the lockers. To enter the room, you need your ID card. Let it be noted that this record the witness referred to. Let me see. Yes, that would be it, Detective Goodman. According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. So it is, Your Honor. Oh, he's chill. He's just chill like that. He's just like, yeah, my name's on there. Not that prosecutor again. Hey, maybe he's behind all of this. Being a prosecutor, he could hide the evidence. Mommy, is that man in blue a murderer? Shh, don't stare at him. You've got the wrong color, kid. It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. It must be so difficult for him. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Earlier, I believe that you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir, he didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked? Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. The problem with his ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. Hmm. 5842-149, yeah. Okay. Okay, not this one. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. No, he didn't, because I have it. Did we consider Jack stealing the card? I mean, we have the... I mean, I mean... Hold on, let's check that. Let's check it again. If Jack stole the card... Okay, what time... No, yeah, it couldn't have... How did he get in then? What the heck? No. He couldn't have stolen the card because the murder happened at 5:15 and Bruce Goodman was already there. And, yeah, his card was in the wallet on the floor across the parking lot. And the parking lot incident happened at 5:15. But no, wait, but then Jack is the patrolman. No, Jack was the investigator in charge when we came in, so we could have easily put that down. Huh. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. Yeah, found at the prosecutor's office crime scene. Yeah, let's just try this. Let's just try this. Yeah, here. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I did it. I done it. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report is only half completed. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Oh, okay, so yeah, Jack did steal it. Wait, what? Yo, is someone actually playing a peak game? I love Ace Attorney. Hello! Order. So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Yeah! Order. Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. You're a bumbling fool. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo? Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. The victim in this video is a fake, and the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is... well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Well. It seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The murder being Miss Lana Sky, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed at the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Why is he circling back to Lana? No! I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something, or else Lana... What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Object! The answer is always objection. One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Yeah. And we're gonna see Meekins on the floor, yeah. Yeah, that happened. Yeah. However, it cannot be said that it's unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, a large amount of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses would be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. They have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh? Whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. Prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well done, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would like to have testify, what is his or her name? Obviously, Bruce Goodman. Jake Marshall. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edward know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he had to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. The prosecution please prepare the witness during this time. We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. Yippee! February 24, 11:32 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured out everything out. I haven't figured anything out.
Lana, you're the one who knows everything.
Emma.
You always know everything. Why don't you tell us? Mr. White is trying his hardest to protect you.
I don't recall ever asking for his protection. You did! Day one! What do you mean you don't ever recall asking for my protection?
How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me?
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals! Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later. Bye, Gumshoe. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? I love this man. You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making Detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you called me here? I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, Detective. You better be, pal. Hey. Hey, 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 hey. I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh. Oh ho, oh ho ho. Oh ho ho ho. Oh ho 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 ho. You mean this, right? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name in making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Did I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident?
But Lana, that's...
I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here. You might do well to read them. I can't believe you, Chief Prosecutor, were a witness in that case. This guy was a witness? Oh no! Files for the Joe Dark killings? Joe Dark? Solved 2 years ago. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders. Oh what? Now that I brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma? But why? Why is your name in here?
What? My name's in there? I don't know. Unless...
No, it couldn't be.
Lana, this SL9 incident, is that...
That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as... the Joe Dark killings.
Hey, Joe Dark... No, Lana! That's over with, no!
Emma, wait! She ran- wait, what? What happened? Oh, you know what? I just remembered I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Bye, Gumshoe. Bye, Emma. Jake Marshall, Angel Star, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you, you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I better take a good look at this file. Uh-oh. To be continued. Again. Now we're wrapping it up. We are finishing this. Yes, I will save my progress up to this point. Ding! Bop. Oh. February 24, 12:14 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Are we pushing it? Yes, we are pushing it. We are wrapping it up. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Oh, my man. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Hold on, I want to see these SL9 files. Incident number SL9. Close. Perpetrator Joe Dark. Crime serial murder. Sentence death. Victims Edward Jones, Edith Kirby, Jeb Bates, Jason Knight, Rachel Moss, Neil Marshall. Neil Marshall? Like Jake Marshall, Neil Marshall. Ooh. Head prosecutor Miles Edworth. Witnesses Lana Sky, Emma Sky. Investigation Task Force. Executive investigators Damon Gant, Lana Sky. Head investigator Bruce Goodman. Investigators Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. Huh. Witnesses. Why are there only 2 witnesses to a serial murder? Witness, please state your name, occupation. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know, you're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. Yeehaw! The day of the yeehaw crime. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. Hello? Why, hello! If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. You went drinking? I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beer, but you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprinted activated locks and the evidence lockers? Fingerprinted activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines. Or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses, now don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. I think you'd be happy that he's all mine now. You don't have to listen to him. Okay, I'll just keep pressing. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved the security camera monitor. That room's so still. Even Tam died in there. After the security taker and interred the recordings. You interred them? Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. Nothing unusual is recorded. Tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I'd erase a tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room? It said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado I know lets rules get in his way. No desperados I know join the police force. So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime, just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. There was a rubber glove stuck to the victim's doctor. You know anything about that? Sorry, partner. Can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired? Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. You used to be a detective, so you've visited evidence room in the past, correct? Of course. Back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry, partner. I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bag works. That's quite, incredible. The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. And that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too. At any rate, it doesn't seem like that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place? If I remember right, I was at the street-side saloon at the time it went down. What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Not even Angel's steak lunches can beat that part of Von Sepia pasta. Wow, I want pasta now. Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Hey. If it's for pasta, I'll allow it. Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. It's usually where Edgewood says, "Do you not want to raise this here?" I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. Out of ammo, Officer Marshall? That's right, partner. Or as you'd call it, evidence. Plan to pin me to this crime? Then you better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sun. Your steel horse or your car? One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. Detectives don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Apparently superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I best keep my cool. Before I use it, I'd better keep up the ante. Okay, so... the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. Huh. If I remember right, you were at the street-side saloon at the time it went down? 5:15. Oh, wait, what's the evidence here then? Oh, it is hard. Yeah, Jake Marshall didn't go into the evidence room, on paper at least. I'm not supposed to use this yet either. Huh. Alright, let's check this. Let's check the autopsy report again. Okay, no, never mind. Was allegedly dancing in the evidence room at the time of the murder at the PD. Okay, huh. The room is protected by 2 security systems anyway. Oh, what should it be? I feel like we present this, but it doesn't seem to be like directly related. Your job was to keep a wary eye on a bone orchid. It was protected by 2 security systems anyway. Let's check this again. How did I know she would still be playing? Ace Attorney, TM. Welcome to Ace Attorney. If you remember right, you were at a street side saloon at the time it went down. Oh, this is hard. Also, hi Zai. Hello. Okay. Still the same trial? Yep. Still the same trial. It's a long one. Huh. Let's check this again. No, yeah, it's only Detective Goodman and Beacon shown here. It doesn't have any relevance. Okay, not this one either. You have a trump card up your sleeve, so you best keep it cool before you use it, or you better up the ante. So, not this one then. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day. That ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. Room's protected by 2 security systems. Yeah. Okay. No, we already pressed this. Yeah, if Phoenix says we better up the ante before using our trump card, then it's not this one yet. I guess it's this one? And then he was eating pasta at 5:15. Yeah, okay. So... Huh. Wait, let me press again. Oh my gosh, I'm actually not sure. I just made sure that room's so still, even time isn't there. He didn't actually enter the evidence room, and then yeah, okay, let's press this again. He made it wrong on the day of the crime. No, it's not his style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. And then this one, I feel like we have to present the locker thingy. What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti, blah 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 blah. I'm just an innocent traveling man, and then this one's not relevant. So I guess hold on. Let me save here. Let me save here, and then I'll present the fingerprint system. No, yeah, it's not. Acha! Okay. If you remember right, you were at a street side saloon at the time it went down. Should we just present the fingerprints? I feel like we should just present the fingerprints. If you remember right, you're at a street side saloon at the time it went down. I feel like this is the only thing we can present. I'm just gonna try it. Yeah, okay, never mind, we did have. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd That is, you being called in to testify like this? Okay, no, yeah, I was overthinking it. Phoenix threw me off at the end. After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or, to be exact, a handprint. Huh, listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crib. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. Really natural my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood! Witness, what's the meaning of this? The blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene? The blood was wiped away, however, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? It seems to me, there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints? Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime. Blood-stained fingerprints. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in an evidence room. One of them just happens to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The blood-stain— how do you know it wasn't a locker? The blood-stain and the fingerprint were completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing— how do you know this? How do you know this? See, I had nothing to do with this. How did— The witness explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubts. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Okay, Jake, too much info. Yeah, he is— this is a crazy slip. This is a crazy Freudian slip. This guy's hiding something, I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. How do you— That's because you— how did you put it? Pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. You're not a detective anymore. What? What do you mean? I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from the locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. Marshall's fingerprints updated in the court record. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. So then, what about the bloody handprint? Was a man? It's no mystery. Please explain. My locker is covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could just argue the opposite. The chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. And one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Unrelated? They're different as night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal. One's got to do with breakfast, while the other's a type of murder. He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different. I don't see what homonyms have to do with this. Or didn't— yeah, okay. How do you know that? How do you know that? Yeah, how do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up with the reports. There was a bloodstain on the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found in Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on the handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? Picture. This seal of blood in the desert is just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. Security tape. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. You bet it wasn't me in that video, right, partner? What do you mean by that? You want me to tie me to this crime, isn't it right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. But the video's next to useless, it's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. The camera is panning back and forth, the floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. I don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall is present, please do so now. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Read carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us this incriminating evidence of the witness, Officer Marshall. Ah, okay. So it's not here. Okay, that is quote-unquote Detective Goodman. Okay, and the glove falls down here. That's Meekins. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, the cloth wasn't sticking out earlier. Okay. It's here. It's here. Pause. Ah. Oh, wait, pause is not P. Okay, my bad. Pause is not P. Okay, hold on. Let's... No, let's keep... Hold on. Okay. Meekins, they fight. He gets blitzed. The cloth is not there. And then... the cloth is there. Oh, okay. We're smart. Oh my gosh, I'm smart. Okay. Bringing our attention back to the security camera. It's a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. These days are sore in Texas, and so are our tempers. Hey, is it still the same trial? Yes, it's still the same trial. Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. It's like the last stretch of it, though. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. They could rewind this faster, I think. And... yeah, there. Oh! The white cloth! It's gone! What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order. It would have seemed that's the only... Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was opened? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he opened the shoes, man. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I'll call your bluff. You said I opened that locker. Now prove it. Okay. This is where it comes into play. Boop. Fingerprint sensor? We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives you belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say? In 8 words or less. Is he eating jerky? I only got 1 word for you, partner. No! Oh! He's locking in! No! Order, order, order. Witness, explain yourself. If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Olay! Please answer the Olay! What is he now, bullfighter? That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here. We can? Have a look at these floor plans. There's no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet, Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then, where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? He... Wait, what? Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? What, here? Wait, Meekins didn't see... Wouldn't he be here? Officer Marshall was standing right here. So Officer Meekins didn't notice him standing there. That's almost as credible as Meekins' warp theory. Officer Meekins should have seen him in the evidence room. Officer Meekins could have seen him in the evidence room. That means... Wait, what? Officer Meekins here?
Take that!
Okay, wait. Wait, I don't get it. Wait. Save. Okay. Officer Meekins should have seen him in the evidence room. That means the only place he could have been would be... What? Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Like here? Here? But that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Okay. I just clicked on the wrong button. Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in this video is... Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed a detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. But he didn't know his face. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When he entered the room, evidence room, I had to show his card, sir. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me. I thought V was, I thought V stand for, like, I know V in case I'm a victim and killer. I thought, like, in this scenario, Meekins was a victim. And, Jake was the killer, because, you know, Jake blitzed him into unconsciousness. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. You're so confused? How is this related to the bento lady? Yeah, okay, so, like, two years ago, the cowboy and the bento lady They were both investigators for a serial like killing. And then yeah, and then like this case is tied to that case 2 years ago. And like I think they're working together on the murder. Like they're conspirators, you know? Yeah, cause like okay, yeah. So you weren't here. Let me like explain a bit. So it turns out like there was quote unquote another killing that happened at the same time in the evidence room of the police department. Like while the murder at the prosecutor's office happened. Yeah, and then so we're like trying to link that together right now. So who is the person being charged right now? It's still Emma's sister. But then we're trying to like figure out the details behind quote unquote Emma's sister's crime. The man had his ID card. Why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple, he couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say about this, Officer Marshall? You've got quite an imagination, partner. We've got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're going to have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as a victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't seem— You already dropped that line, Marshall. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as a victim? Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. Heck, this can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? Huh. It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. Basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather I should look for evidence that came about because he went in disguise. Oh, why do you think this locker was open in the first place? Oh, I know. What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's arguments, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then, after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. Oh, I know what it is. Very well. Let's take another look at security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker. Okay, I know. It's because Meekin's blood got all over his coat. Yeah, okay. It's like that, and then Meekins sneaks in, and then they duke it out. Up. Okay, and then rewind a little bit, and then present. I'm so smart. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know what to end. Yet? However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the code in your locker. Not bad, partner. Oh, we're getting spicy. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, you were only half as persistent then as you are today. We all wouldn't have to be here now would we? Wait, what? So is this Edgeworth's fault? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. Alright. It seems the time has come. Marshall's confession. Uh-oh. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Makins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Makins managed to cut his own hand. I guess he's the donor. That was way too much. Yeah, that is absolutely not it. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. There absolutely was. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape was me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker? Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, all the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Uh-oh. Dr. Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. I have a feeling we'll wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved is related to something to the case. I'm going to take another look at the files. There wasn't any murder. Okay, wait. Let's press everything else first. When you say it, you mean... You even have to ask, partner? The SL9 incident. 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It's going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into that evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case's lead detectives can look through the evidence. I want to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why did you hear so much about it? That day was my last chance, and that's why I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did to fool the security camera. A detective's ID card? I stole that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. The ID card— oh, okay, so I was right earlier. The ID card I found was left by there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint-activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But you could because a rubber lock just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. I wasn't expecting Officer Makins. I knocked him out. You pulled a knife on Officer Makins to try to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I don't think anyone else would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Anyway. Would you want Edgeworth in charge of your salary? sorry that turned out that way, with me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. So you knocked out Officer Meekins out, and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught in the camera. So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tables are raised every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been out. I'll open my locker and stash it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. What you're saying is, on that day... Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I am also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer? That is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case, so this one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know what? Because you have someone that was murdered. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved the sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murder, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down in that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related to that some way into that case. I'd better take another look at the files. Neil Marshall, baby! Okay, hold on. Present SL9. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. And a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago. Oh my gosh. Cowboy, yeehaw. He's received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? You must be talking about the King of Prosecutors award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands. What's his relation to you? He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Tamron Gamp, the then Deputy Chief of Police. Cowboy family, yeehaw! A group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. That's Joe Dark? Why does he look like Biden? This frame looks sick, he looks like Biden. Joe Biden. My brother fought Biden and was killed. That was the first time Biden left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. No, Mako. Look, man. His name even starts with Joe. At least, according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now I know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with his resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. Things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? It's got to be more than just that. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. But wait! A verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. Seems to me, this boy's got the draw on you, partner. Nuh-uh! All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved without a No! You still have to explain the comically large bloodstain. The sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Sky. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Ah! That is not a word, Phoenix. I rest my case. It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time. It's proving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake. I didn't realize. That would end up proving Lana guilty. Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds that the defendant... We're having a... Emma! Your Honor! Wait! Emma! The defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Emma! She's just like Maya for real. Right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor. All I'm asking is for a moment of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. Yippee! I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dart killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky's scissors were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day? So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over it. She ran all the way to the police department and back? Oh my gosh, Emma. So did you find something? No. Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad, I'm just a high school student. No, Emma! And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. We can't find something wrong with them. Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. Anyone can save Lana, it's you! Me? Oh boy. Forget the scientist, she's a track star? Hey, she could be both. She's like Tails, you know? They're both nerds, but they go super fast. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright, with regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plan, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If I've ever needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? Yes, I object. I don't know what I'm objecting with, but I object. This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright. We've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Wait, what? What's missing on the... What's missing? Wait, what? What's missing on the floor plans? A huge blood stain on the floor? With all this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans? Is it the blue badger? It actually might be the blue badger. It might actually be the blue badger. You know what? I'm gonna present it. What about that piece of plywood? Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. Defendant of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. Oh my gosh, it was actually the Blue Badger. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the scene of the crime. Oh! 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 Well, what? That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing there, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. What? Let's go, guardian of proof. So that means, exactly what does that mean? It means I can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me, I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically. Emma, on that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint in that locker. But that would mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in. Just one moment. I will not allow such a far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Oh! That's why the huge bloodstain... Officer Meekins cut his hand from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time. Yeah, the comically large blood puddle. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been... Detective Goodman, when he was really murdered. Oh, we're in it now. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. So dumb, assuming this murder you purport really happened. When did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edwards said, proof must be presented. Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. What shows when the first crime took place? Between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. So that would mean... after 4:50. It should be after 4:50. Parking stub? No, not parking stub. I think it should be the autopsy report. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. It should be this one. This is the proof. It's quite simple, you see. Ah. Wait, it's not the autopsy report? When was the blue badger brought there anyway? Oh! Oh, I'm stupid. Whoops. It's not the autopsy report. It's the ID card record. Okay. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card. Oh! ID card record. Officer Meekins brought the blue badger panel into the evidence room at... oh, wait. This is not looking very good for Edgeworth. Let's see here. 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be... uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa! Miles Edgeworth! What have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Uh-oh. Drop the yak to witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Let's look at the chart again. 420, baby! There's only one other card number remaining. 7 sevens! Edgeworth being guilty for murder on 2 fronts? Nuh-uh. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 7 sevens. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 777777777. It's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 77 belongs to someone with the rank of captain or higher. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. You don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. So it's Gant? But that's ridiculous. Just how... I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There's one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge... We're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you could keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask you a question. Yes? No, not to you. To her. The defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number. And it's not 7 sevens. Don't play me for a fool, Porter. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. The SL9 incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Uh-oh. Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did.
But Lana!
I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime and the law. Before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Offended? Just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't... Uh-oh. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Uh-oh. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to do, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved.
But Lana!
Even if it involved... She forged evidence. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, she forged it. See? That's what I'm talking about. No. Uh-oh. That's a different crowd noise. Spanish remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. Conclusion of the trial had to wait until the following day. To be continued. Ba-na-na-na-na. Okay, you know what? It's getting late. Okay, so here's our plan, right? Next time, we are going to finish the last trial. And start the second game. It's 2 a.m. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. That's why we gotta sleep. Hold on, let me go back to title screen. Oop. Yeah, okay. So our plan for next time. Good cliffhanger to leave it on. Yeah, okay. So next time we will finish the final trial. And yeah, we will finish the final trial. And sorry, I bugged out for there. I bugged out just for a second. Yeah, next week we will finish the final trial and start Justice for All, baby. We will come back and reunite with Maya. Okay, so let's end it here. Tomorrow will be those games too. I can't wait. Okay, let us end it here. Can't wait. Yeah, me too. You guys will see my intellect once and for all. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Ayasame! Good night, everyone. Thank you for coming. Thank you for acing the attorney with me. Ayasame! Bye-bye!